Dum 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 dum. Where did our music go? Can you guys even hear that? Oh, there we go. What's up, everyone? Not muted. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The eye of mute. Welcome, everyone. Is Tassos Tom? Did you change your name? I feel like it is because you always say Zio. What the hell is this banana? Yes, this is a frozen banana. It's brown because overripe bananas are the best for baking. So, you know, if you bake, if you like banana bread, stuff like that, if your bananas are going bad, just freeze them and use them later. It's not the one from Ecuador. What are we doing? This is Secret Sauce. We're cooking a bunch of food today that chat picked, all Halloween themed. It's gonna be nuts. I'm probably gonna have to pause for a coffee in the middle of this because we're doing a lot today. So you guys voted for mac and cheese stuffed mini pumpkins. And I did not just get boxed mac and cheese. Oh no, we're making real, legit mac and cheese. You aren't muted. Are you okay? Okay. Then we're going to be making ghost tortilla chips and guacamole. And then this one is hard to explain. Killer pumpkin banana cookies. What does that mean? They're fall flavored with like a toy knife in them, looking bloody and hopefully delicious. So, quarantine proved to be difficult though. And quarantine proved to make shopping for this difficult because I could not find, part of the recipe for the cookies asks for a pumpkin spice cake mix. Never heard of that. I usually make things from scratch these days. So that was sold out. But I found something to kind of make it happen, which is much more complicated than it should have been, but we're going to try it. Hopefully it comes out good. And I could not find the edible knives, so we got these, and they looked okay in the picture online, and in person they look really effing cheesy. Look at this. So those will go on top of the cookies. Anyways, I cook every stream. I cook every well, as of recently, I do Secret Sauce every Thursday. Alright, so that's that. Really difficult to find stuff for this. Kind of annoying, and I feel like, yes, quarantine has a lot to do with that. Because it seems like people are already shopping for Thanksgiving too. And people are still going to do Halloween in their own way or whatever. It's just not going to be the same. So for sure, it made it more difficult to find this stuff. Chucky, thank you for the tier 1 18 months. Tom Freaking Cruz, thank you for the tier 1 11 months. El Gigade, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Cade 3, thank you for the Prime. Clorix, thank you for the 333. Thank you for the kind words. Spasiba. Who is that? So before we get started with anything, I'm gonna just wash. Oh, I did find the ghost cookie cutters. So before we start anything, I'm gonna wash these because they're brand new. Whoa, what the heck? Too much plastic. All right, that's washed clean. We're gonna work a little bit backwards because there is a cookie recipe. This one is gonna be much more complicated than it should have been. And since we have to mix things and then bake, while they're baking, it'll give us time to kind of do everything else. So we're gonna work like sort of back and forth on several different things. Lower the music by half. Ooh, it went up. All right, tell me how that is. Pumpkin gray. All right. Where'd chat go? So, boom. KJ Gisherson, thank you for the tier 1, 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Colbinator 31, thank you for the prime. Quad X, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. As you guys can see, we have a sub goal going as well. So today's secret sauce is brought to you by our sub goal hype. All right. As a thank you, we've been doing fun stuff in every single stream. And earlier this week or last week, you guys voted on everything that we're making today. So everybody picked this Halloween themed food. So first, really complicated part. It's actually not complicated. There's just a lot going on and I'm kind of mixing two recipes to salvage this recipe since I couldn't find everything that was needed for it. So it's a little bit of an experiment, but that's fine. We like experiments. Drea Geek Girl, thank you for the gifted sub. To Mile Lover, thank you, thank you. All right, so first, we're gonna do a little something like this. So this is the only thing I did off stream. Otherwise, we would have been wasting so much time. So again, I couldn't find the pumpkin spice cake box mix thing. So what I did is I bought pie pumpkins, which start like this. You just wash it, cut it in half, take the seeds out, lay them face down and bake them. And for like 40 minutes. Every oven's different, of course. The seeds from those mini pie pumpkins actually look just like a regular size jack-o'-lantern pumpkin, like that. So I'll probably roast these and eat them. First, I'll just show you what I'm gonna do. Basically let them bake. You see that? That's because I'm impatient. They're a little crispy, but that's fine. It's not going to ruin the recipe. If anything, it's just going to make it a little bit more caramely, which is always a good thing. So after it's done baking, I'll take off the really burnt part. You just remove the skin, and it's so easy. Look at that. It peels right off. If you can't find pie pumpkin, do not freak out. You can do this with butternut squash. It tastes exactly the same. I've done it for Thanksgiving. I did a taste test. You can't tell the difference. And if you're the kind of person that really does love pumpkin pie, I'm telling you, do this when you do your pies instead of the canned stuff. It's light years in quality, and like it's so easy actually too. All you do is cut it in half, take the seeds out, and leave it in the oven until it's cooked. You forget about it. It's super easy. And then blend it up. And if you do use these pumpkins, specifically the pie pumpkins, sometimes they're watery when they're done cooking. So you just leave it over a strainer, like a mesh strainer, or some cheesecloth, and you can let the excess liquid drain out. That's just so you're, especially if you're making a pie, it doesn't become too watery. Okay, I need a bowl to put this in and blend it. And we need 15 ounces of this. So more or less 2 cups. I have an immersion blender that we're going to use. Since this is small, I'm actually going to be able to do it on this side. Usually I have to move over there to blend stuff in a bigger blender. We're making dreams come true. We're making, as part of our sub goal hype, we're doing Halloween recipes that chat picked. We're cooking 3 different things today, so a lot to do. Okay, HS, thank you for the 11 months. Grungy Sheriff, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Nintendo Fan, thank you for the gifted sub. And I gotta get this one, because I'm gonna mess it up if I don't. I just translated your name. The username says goes against society. Thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. Welcome to my stream. Nice name. Igrivi Dadushka, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Alright. So, I'm going to have to mute you guys. Mute myself. So you don't hear this, otherwise your ears will be destroyed. So I'm gonna mute while I blend this. All right, we could have done that quicker, but I didn't want to splatter, so I took my sweet time. And it said 2 cups of this. I hope we have enough. I think we will. And by the way, for this this amount, I used 2 of those pie pumpkins. Okay. So now I need to melt a half a cup of butter, and I need 1 egg. What's on the menu today? So many things. So many things. We're doing stuffed mini pumpkin mac and cheese, killer pumpkin banana cookies with a knife in them, and ghost tortilla chips with guacamole. Okay. So, now what? Now where do we go? Oh, I need my spices. I'm trying to look at the two recipes to make sure I don't overcompensate one thing or another. Oh good, that banana is almost defrosted. I think all we have to do is mix I'm nervous. We're gonna set this to the side. Mash this banana. Banana. Ugh, looks gross. I'm nervous because this is an experiment because I couldn't find the ingredients. So I found a sort of solution, but of course, since I've never done it, I hope it works. I hope it's not a failure. Oh, the box. What does yellow cake even mean, by the way? So, I'm gonna mash the banana up. Ripe banana, ripe banana. It's a little bit frozen still, so I'm getting all the clumps out. Didn't I have a spoon here? Yeah, I do. Okay. All right, the cake mix, I'm gonna add like, it says 1 box, but every brand is different too. It's yellow cake mix. I'm gonna add just a little bit at a time. Like a third of it. Then I'll do some of the pumpkin. Ooh, this looks good. Mmm. And the cool thing about this is if you overcompensate the pumpkin and you make too much, this stuff freezes so easily, and then you can make a soup out of it. If you're really crazy, you can make it homemade ravioli and put it in the ravioli. But it freezes anyways. You just take the raw form of this and freeze it. It lasts forever. So even if you wanted to try this for Thanksgiving, you could do this part like a week in advance, freeze it, and then when you're ready to make the pie, it's ready. Why not a normal banana? Why that? Because bananas that are super ripe and brown are more sweet and they're better for baking. I caught a piece of the peel of the skin. So like if your bananas are ever going bad, instead of wasting them, you just throw them in the freezer and you can use them for recipes later. Oh, I should do that a little bit at a time, actually. So since this is the package of the yellow cake mix, and we're not doing, because I couldn't find the actual box, 1 teaspoon. All right, we're gonna add the spices that you would add. Basically, it's the same spices you would add for a pumpkin pie. And I'm gonna do a little more clove. All right. Starter meals? Any starter meals for somebody who's inexperienced? I feel like you could find really easy pasta recipes, spaghetti, or like soba noodles, baked chicken, frittata, that kind of stuff. And also just watch other people cook, watch videos. I really like making things from scratch, so not just relying on things from a box or from a can. I think if you can, quality is always key. So even if your recipe is really simple, if you get good quality ingredients, it's going to taste miles better. Even compared to going to a restaurant that you think is your favorite restaurant. If you really start to experiment, you'll be surprised at what you can do with really little. Wrong way. It was on the wrong way. Okay, so I put a little bit of the butter, not all of it yet. I'm trying to decide if I should use a blender on this or not, because one of the recipes just says stir. But if it's, I don't know how I feel about these clumps. Once you start cooking, you get disappointed in average restaurant food. So true. All right. Some egg. 1 egg. Do not tell me that was a shell. No, okay. Then we'll add some more pumpkin. And since we're not using the box recipe, I hope the consistency works out. Addicted to cats. All right, putting more of this butter in. More of this mix in. What is the substance that looks like flour? So the recipe asked for, it's more or less flour. The recipe asked for a box of pumpkin spice cake mix. I don't really buy like that kind of stuff in a box ever. I looked for it since we're doing this, since you guys picked this recipe, but I couldn't find it. So I found a way to possibly salvage it. So what I did is I got yellow cake mix, and then I made fresh pumpkin. I baked the fresh pumpkin and scooped it out. So I hope it works. I really, really do. More spices. Ah. The rest of the butter. Oh, this is buttery. This is so much butter. Yep. Okay, so I think this is working. Let's see how the cookies turn out, though. I want to double check this because I feel like this is a short. I feel like there's something missing from here. I feel like I'm missing a step. I'm cooking a bunch of recipes that chat picked for Halloween themed secret sauce. Come on. Killer cookies. So many ads. So many ads. Okay, tablespoon size of dough. Roll into a ball. Yeah, there was something missing. I knew there was. Use a spatula to flatten the cookie. Don't overcook because they'll dry out fast. Cool. Tablespoon. All right. Yes, it's Halloween themed secret sauce. Chat picked everything as part of our sub goal hype. Let me do some shout outs before we start. These are going to be the killer pumpkin banana cookies. What's up, Raiders? Welcome. Powerful Gonzo, thank you for the 3 months. Kenny Jr., thank you for the tier 1. Welcome, everybody. What kind of butter? It was like grass-fed, unsalted, European-style butter. You know, the good stuff. All right. So every stream until we hit our sub goal, we're doing super fun stuff in every single stream as a thank you to all the new subs. So we did some giveaways with VIP badges the other day. We let chat pick games, tons of fun stuff. Any Halloween drinks to be done? What's a Halloween drink? I did see some things, but they were just more fall themed using fall ingredients. How many subs are you at now? It's up there on the, oops, wrong way, right there. Okay. And it's looking kind of dry. Hold up. I see some dry clumps. Okay. Watermelon brain drink decoration thing. I'll have to check that out. What shampoo conditioner do I use? Right now I'm using Chlorine. But really the reason it's so shiny is just because I blow dried it. If I didn't blow dry it, it would not look like this. Pumpkin spice is fall, not Halloween. Just wait for the recipe to be done. Chat voted. Chat felt this was in the Halloween spirit. This is for then. Alright. So. It says form a ball. I'm not too sure about a ball because this is. It's not very ball-like. Look at that. I might add a little bit more flour. I'll do a test. I'm going to do one like that. Stab, stab, pew, pew. Yes. Looking good. A little more. Little bit at a time. It's cool how orange it turns out. Really, truly. I don't have time to chill this. And this was an experiment anyways, because the recipe I found for this, I couldn't find the right ingredients, so I sort of combined two recipes, which is why it's not really exact. We need the glue, that is the flour. A pinch of happiness and a smidge of fun. Alright, let's see how that looks. It's not quite there. Almost. Yeah, more flour. Twisted eggs, huh? What? Right now I'm basically just looking for like the same texture that you would have in a normal cookie. Almost. Almost. And I'm doing a little bit at a time so I don't overdo it. Soon everyone's gonna punch themselves in the face with their headset. I was scared I was gonna get a bruise with that. Oh yes. I think we're there. We're nearly there. Okay? Tell me. Let's see. Let's see what happens when I do this. Still not rollable. It's, you know what? I probably used too much pumpkin. All right, I'm gonna do it. I probably could have got away with doing like half the amount of pumpkin. Oh well, you live, you learn. I said this was an experiment, right? Not too much flour. These are supposed to be cooking. Can't eyeball baking. That's the only thing I'm afraid of. It does look like baby food. Damn. Okay, I don't want to do too much more flour because I feel like it's going to turn into a bread instead of a cookie. So I'm going to stop there and hope it turns out. This little one that's already placed will be our experimental cookie. Because it was before I started adding flour. Alright, let's try this. 1 cookie. 2 cookie. It says to place them 2 inches apart. And I'm kind of going to mess this up because that one was randomly placed, so. They're going to be like bread cookies. Definitely not rollable between the palms. But that's okay. Better safe than sorry. Where's my mouse? So the reason I'm not putting this all the way in is because I think last time it zebraed. Oh, it's not today. Oh, wow. Strange. Ah. It can't focus, though. Yeah, that's going to be annoying. So, there you go. You get half the view. one's a little sad. These cook pretty fast, so we're gonna know right away whether this is a failure or not. Let's start with one. One in the oven. I could do two. Yeah, I'll do one. All right. Now we just have to wait and see if it turns out. Day of the Dead biscotti. Oh my goodness. So, now I'm gonna wash these little pumpkins. All right, I don't know how this lady, I feel like she made very deceiving photos because these are so small, I don't even know how you're supposed to stuff them. And it's kind of a shame. Actually, I'm going to do the other one. I was going to say it's kind of a shame because a lot of these have the stem cut all the way off. And part of the cuteness is that, you know, there's a stem and stuff. So two of them have it. Oh wait, there's this one too. I forgot. Oh, we're good. We're good. But I do want to try this big one. Yeah, she debated this. She did. So, never done this part before. These need to bake anyways, so we can do this part in advance too, separate from the mac and cheese. You have to cut off the top of the pumpkins and remove the seeds. When removing the pumpkin top, pop them off with your knife and gently pull at the stem so the stem doesn't break. Throw away the seeds. To cut the eyes in your pumpkin, make 3 cuts for each eye. 3 cuts for each... Oh, I see what you're saying. 3 cuts for a triangle. Twirl the tip of your knife into the pumpkin until you have a mouth-sized hole. I'm nervous for this. I got extras just in case. So how the hell are you supposed to fit a face on this? Cosmetically perfect pumpkins. Welcome to America. Okay, I want to look at her photo. That's what, like, every person who visits me always comments on the produce. Like, why is everything so perfect? All right. Something when I was a kid that we would do when we would draw, when we do the big jack-o'-lanterns is trace where you're going to cut. I might do that on one of these. I'm going to look at her photo again. Mini pumpkin mac and cheese. And there really were no bigger, there were none bigger than this either. She definitely debated us. I feel like she's a farmer. Her stem is like 3.5, 4 inches too. The eyes are kind of far apart though. So again, it could just be the photo. The eyes are way further apart than the mouth. And that's probably because it is small. I'm going to get a Sharpie. Where's my dinner? So, eyeballs. Yeah, she left like a whole, because there's a lot of ridges in these. She did it on starting here. And then the mouth and the big centerpiece. So. Eyeball. Mm-hmm. And then the mouth down here. Yeah, this looks ridiculous. I don't think I really, well. Okay. No, I think it needs to be higher. I'll look at it like this. Yeah. That's the trick. Chucky. Yeah, pictures rarely match real life. So true. So true. And I also feel like I could bring the eyes up a little bit more. Or not. It's gonna mess up. Alright. Alright, let's try that. Extras on standby just in case. Oh, I'm nervous. Killing the little pumpkin. Alright, this side looks a little bit uneven. Let's see. Dude, it seems so delicate. They don't look orange anymore. The cookies don't look orange anymore. I'm using the edge of the end of a spoon because this knife is going all the way down to the bottom of the pumpkin and I don't want it to leak out when we bake it. Come on, so close. There we go. No, I lied. There. All right, we still have the bottom. We're safe. Look how tiny it is. All right, scooping out the stringy stuff and the seeds. It's really pale inside compared to the other pumpkin. All right, so you're going to tell me we're going to get like 2 bites of mac and cheese out of this. 2 bites of mac and cheese are going to fit into this. Just saying. I found this, but I only found one. This would be the perfect one, I think. And it's much easier to cut on because there's no ridges. So when you're doing the eyes and the mouth, so much easier. But I think we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it the way it is. Now, the real challenge: the eyes and the mouth. The challenge to get them even. All right. Can you see that? Yeah. Maybe going in like this is better. Yeah. Since this like whole thing, everything is such a process, I'm gonna let those like sit for a minute and see how they turn out on the inside. And then if they're still a little bit raw, I'm gonna do another sheet of cookies and see if I just make them a tiny bit smaller, if it's better. Oh yeah. Now, did she poke a hole all the way through? She didn't. So You know when you do the jack-o'-lantern, you poke the hole of the eyes all the way through, so you put the candle in and it shines through. But we're not doing that. You're just cutting it enough to look like an eye. That's it. And that eye is gonna be way, I gotta do, it's gonna be way lower. Crap. This side is lower though. Okay, we can drop the right eye down. One scoop mac and cheese. Oh man. What a joke. This is like something you see out of a movie. But this recipe was for kids. But still, even a kid is going to eat more than one spoonful of mac and cheese. Your kids eat more mac and cheese than you would think possible. Carving a little pumpkin, how cute. Hey, we have new pumpkin emotes, pumpkin dog emotes in chat. All right. I feel like that's as even as we're going to get them. And I just messed that up. Dang.
Okay.
All right, stop there. I gotta stop. Now the mouth. It's pretty dope though. It's pretty dope. Watch it. Look at this. Hold on. Let me get some of this off. It's really hard to get it even on this though. Check this out. Check this out. I drew on the face, but it's difficult. It's hard for you to see because the webcam light is so overexposed. So it's hard to focus. Here, it's probably better like this. Yeah, this is better. It's too close to the light. Pretty cute. What he's doing, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Looks sus. Okay. It's a pumpkin decoration or to eat. So this is going to be stuffed with mac and cheese. But I was joking to chat, not joking actually, but saying to chat, like, this is going to make 1 spoonful of mac and cheese because it's so small. So the photos I found online were definitely deceiving. And then you have the little top that's going to be like stuffed on top. I could probably get away with cutting in like a tiny bit more, but I'm not going to risk it. I could probably cut into it here on this edge because it's not like we're going to close this tight. It's going to be stuffed. I'm afraid, kind of afraid to do it. Well, you don't hollow out the inside because the whole point is to eat it. So, we're actually going to eat the pumpkin. Like soup in a bread bowl. You eat the bread. Cool. Let's check out these cookies. Taste test. The texture is bready. Okay. It's like a bready. Oh. Not sure about this at all. Well, chat voted for it, so you can blame chat. Oh, this is good. It's like a banana bread, like a pumpkin bread cookie, basically. Delicious. All right. Those are on standby. So, they didn't come out super pretty though, because it was more of a bread texture. So it's kind of hard to make a really good circular shape. So what I'm going to do is move this, and I'm going to do one more round and try to make them a little bit more nice looking. Wow, these are good. I would definitely make these again. Or look up like a similar recipe. So I'm going to use, I feel like they're a pretty good size. It's just about getting the, I wish I had, you know what, I was going to say like a cookie scooper, but it's not thick enough, so I don't think it would work anyways. I'm just going to be really delicate. And sort of, round them out. Describe the taste. It's like a hybrid of a banana bread, pumpkin bread. And not too sweet. Could use a pastry bag. That is a genius idea. Do I have one anymore? I feel like I do. I need a chair though. I'm back. Alright, these are not pastry bags. cupcake thingies. More cupcake thingies. Oh, my recipes. This is like a culmination of secret sauce crap that I have to organize. Double boiler. Yes. I think I do. Yes. Come on. It's going to be at the very bottom. Watch. Of everything. Ha ha ha. Yes. And this is reusable. Okay, now that everything's out, I feel like I need to organize that later. Well, this is huge though. This is... The white is a little sus. This is too big. This is for like... Nah. I'm just gonna use a plastic bag, I think. No wonder earthquakes are scary. There's a ton of paper up there. Yeah, I'm gonna use a plastic bag. Or I could just fold it. The cool thing about this is it's reusable. So, I'm just gonna... I got this, I think, to make pâte de choux. Is your house haunted? No, but we have a scary stories channel on Discord, so submit your stories, and if we get like 10 or 15 good ones, I'll read them on stream. We're gonna try this. We're gonna watch. It's gonna be a disaster. It's gonna be a mess, but it's fun. Oh, that was loud. Let's try this out. This is gonna be so bad. No, I'm getting a Ziploc. No. Much easier to do this. Okay. This is all, I feel like we're going to waste a lot now. Oh well. Experimenting once again. I used to buy the disposable pastry bags, and then I got that big one, which I've not used before actually, but I think it's too big for this. This is not a good bag actually, because it has folds in it. No. It has a crease in it, so it comes out really strange. All right, we're gonna try that. No, it comes out in two sides because of the crease in the inside. So it's not great. It's not great. Oh well, we tried. Good thinking. I'm gonna do the rest anyways to not waste it. And now my hands are even messier. Back to the spoon. We tried. We tried. I'm just gonna shape them a little bit better, that's all. It says flatten with the spatula, but I really don't think you need to do that. You can do it with the edge of the spoon. Just so they're level, really. These are good. Little circles. Paint little happy circles with the cookies. That works. Little happy circles. This is gonna be so... I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with this. It's a lot of cookies. I might make like... Since I'm gonna have extra mix, I might just make muffins with these. For whatever's left over. With whatever's left over. Alright, getting the technique down. You really have, it's a shit, I mean, this part is taking like way longer than it should, but I'll show you why I'm doing it, why I'm just putting these extra steps into it, because you can't roll them like normal cookie dough, and you have, we're gonna spread cream cheese on top of these when we're ready to, so it needs to be flat. Or not necessarily flat, just even at least. Bloop. Bloop. Alright, one more row. Ugh. One more row. One more row. One more row. One more row. And the last row is probably going to be the best one. Watch. The best looking once they're done. All right, 3 more. 3 more. If you're wondering why I'm not putting this under this camera, it's because the Silpat Zebra is on the camera and it wigs out and starts blinking if you don't know what zebraing is. So for the sake of your eyes, I'm not showing you on the second camera. That one I did too fast. It's big too. Delicate little cookies. Ah! Go back. Boom. 10 minutes. So this is why I took all that extra time to do that. Because we're going to have to spread cream cheese on these. And look at how uneven they are. Oh, wait. I can't see that camera. They taste delicious. But they're definitely uneven. Okay. Let me do some shout outs. Husher, thank you for the tier 1 9 months. Your dream is to cook as good as me. Aw, it's all about experimenting. I think once you start to have fun with it and not be stressed out by the idea of cooking, you'll really enjoy it, and then it will become a part of your life. Do it on a day where you're like not super stressed out, not working all day long. Do it on a day where you have time and you don't have to rush it and you have no expectations. It'll make it easier. Recondite, thank you for the tier 1. Sad, thank you for the tier 2 17 months. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, you guys. So we are making tons of stuff today as part of our sub-goal hype. And chat picked all of the recipes that we're making today for, you know, a Halloween theme. The Kel9, thank you for the tier 1 4 months. Does this mean chat's invited to Christmas dinner? Oh, we're going to have to do something, right? So now I got to figure out... We have a lot of stuff to do. The mini pumpkin needs to go in the oven, and the tortilla chip things need to go in the oven. We're making chips with old tortillas. So let's read. I'm going to read both. The pumpkin goes in at 400 degrees. Ooh. Wait a sec. And so does the chips? So do the chips? Yes, they're both at 400. Yes. That means we could do two things at once. Let's start with that. Stack 3 tortillas on top of each other. Cookie foot, push down. Cool. All right. I'm going to put this in the fridge. I think later on I'm going to make muffins with these. I think I've not made a muffin in a decade. I'm more of like a cookie pie tiramisu person, if anything. But I have cupcake paper because what I'll do is for friends during the holidays, I'll bake cookies and then put them in the little cupcake papers and give them to them like that. So, it says to use old tortillas. Oh, I need the cutting board. Alright, I'm changing that now so it doesn't happen again. It says to use old tortillas to do this, but they don't have to be old. It's just a good way to not waste stuff if you're into that. But I've made chips with fresh tortilla chips. Do I sell any of my baking creations or custom orders? Not yet. Not yet. I feel like on Secret Sauce we do more meals rather than baking. But we've definitely done baking. So, I always have tortillas. Like some people have bread. These are not old. They're just older than what I have. So you could do 3 at a time. Ooh, she said she got 2 out of hers. Hold up. I'm going to be lucky if I get 2. I have one more that's smaller than this. Let's see. I'm going to bring it right to the edge. I don't even know the last time I used a cookie cutter. I don't have an air fryer. So no, I do not air fry tortillas. Or I can't answer that. But a lot of people in chat have air fryers, so maybe you can ask them. You watched the other day on YouTube making alfajores. Nice try. They were... you have to try making it. Now you know how... Is that like a hazelnut kind? Or with chocolate... chocolate cake? What? The best you can do is popcorn. Don't underestimate yourself, man. Oh, that is so cute. Is my book published in Hungarian? I believe so. Yeah. If you go on the JulietSociety.com, it will tell you. Look at this. Little ghost tortillas. Oh my goodness. How freaking cute is that? Alright, we need a photo of this. Nobody reminded me to take photos today. I gotta clean this stuff from the background. Actually, I can do like this. Okay, can we fit 2? We're barely gonna make it. Just making it. No. 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 Alright, I'm gonna get the smaller one. Just give the ghost a defined armpit. Look at this, too. Oh, these are gonna be beautiful. Those cookies look way better. Okay, look, this came with the cutters. I think this is to help us do the eyeballs, which is pretty cool. I don't know which size. This is a small one for sure. Yep. We're about 18,000 subs away from 200,000 on YouTube. Awesome! All right. I might be able to get 2 of these though. Let's see. No. Yes. Little ghost tortilla chips. Alright, these will be like... This is... Yes. Yes. His tail will be a little funny, but that's okay. We'll get more out of it. No. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at her go. Ooh, yes. Oh, yes. They even look better. I mean, the color looks better. Or maybe it's just my mind telling me that, because they're aesthetically better. All right, we're turning the oven on to 400 Fahrenheit. And go back. The baseball bat and barbed wire. Doth my nugs bequeath me. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, the Kel9. Thank you again. What's up, everybody? This is a special sub-hype secret sauce chat picked everything we're cooking today. This is like a 3-course meal. We got a lot going on. We have appetizer, main dish, and dessert. Perfect. Then, if you're making these, this is like a terrible, this is not really a chip. This is not salvageable for chips, but you could do it if you're into like tortilla soup. All of these ends. So there's no freaking instruction from the place I ordered from on how to do these eyes. But what I can say is the recipe I'm using said to use, what? What did it say? For the eyes? A decorating tip. That's like a baking thing. I might have something like that from a long time ago. One more place to look. Yes, I do. Wow, I'm shocked. I'm shocked I have, wait, do I? I don't even know what half this stuff is. Oh, cool. Okay. I like the eyes they did, though. I feel like I could just do that with, maybe with the knife. Because in the recipe I'm using, she didn't have this stencil thing, but the cookie cutters I got came with it. So she said she just did it with a cake decorator, which might be faster. Yeah, because look at that. They gave no instructions on how to do that. Looks like a ghost to me. They break easily, though. Dude, what? This is some housewife status stuff. Cutting holes in your tortilla to make them look like ghosts. This is a creative mom. With a lot of time. And imagine you have to do this for tons of people. For an entire family. Night more, Chris. I don't even think we need the stencil at this point. $3D print stamp. I want my ghost to have eyes, Mommy. I'm about to ghost you if you don't shut up. Had to, sorry. Alright, that works like crap. Let's just do circles. Ah, yeah. This is way better. Way easier without this stencil thing. Which had 0 instructions. My mom would say, I'll turn you into Gosa. Dang, that's harsh. The joke was just, the door was wide open on that one. I couldn't pass that up. I want this stencil to work because I like his evil eyes. Ooh, different sizes. All right. I have one that's an angle. That's working better. We're going to do that. You can do multiple at a time, too. I think I'm doing 2 at a time. Ah! Yeah, an unsure ghost. I don't know. I don't know if I feel like haunting you tonight. I'm like, you're not a real ghost unless you twerk to death. Dude, if you guys did not see us playing Phasmophobia the other day, Corby's character straight up twerked to death. He looks scared. Nah, I'm gonna use just the straight hole for this. Or I could do it twice. Nah, he's the scaredy ghost. Ooh, that's cuter. That's an interesting death. Twerk, cradle to the grave. Now, twerk to the grave. Okay, without the stencil, this is actually pretty fast. So this is just like a cake decorator tip, which I think I used for some sort of frosting on a pâte de choux, or no, did I put frosting? No, I stuffed those. Oh, I did this to like stuff a pastry. That's what the inside of the pastry.
You're pretty cool.
That's why I had these. The chips will be just baked in the oven. You've never done this with your tortilla like just tortillas, corn tortillas? You never made homemade chips? Really easy. I've never made ghost chips though. All right. Now what? What do we do with these? I'm gonna get maybe 1 tray, hopefully is enough. I might need 2. Oh no! I'll leave that out for a second. Let's see. I hope these all fit, man. I really do. Yes! They all fit. Nice. Okay. So because these are so delicate, I'm going to brush them with oil. What I should have done and could have done is just do the whole tortilla first before cutting it, but I didn't, so here we are. Got a little pastry brush right here, you know? I'm gonna brush them with some oil. Just tap, 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 brush, brush. Feather it out, feather your oil out. We're gonna let the ghosts, you know, just lightly dabble in the oil. We don't want them to swim in the oil. No, no, we do not. I'm clearly getting way too excited and now hungry. But I have to say, this is probably, hands down, before we're even done today, the cutest meal I've ever cooked. Although I'm a little sad you guys didn't vote for the stuffed mushroom eyeballs. Those looked cool, and they looked like they tasted delicious. So, who knows? Another day. Both sides. Salt. Now, I'm not doing a bunch of these because, first of all, I have other chips. So I don't need to go all out. But I'm not afraid of the salt. No, no. Not today. And then the pumpkin thing that we have to bake still. How does this happen? How does this work? Brush with olive oil on the inside and outside of the pumpkin tops and bottles. Season. With the top on the pumpkin, you bake it for 30 to 40 minutes. Cool. All right. More oil. And I just threw that in the sink, didn't I? Oh, the brush did not go. Ha ha ha. All right, let me make some room. It's too much stuff happening now. Photo of ghost chips. I need my other salt. Okay, little pumpkin. Okay. Brush the inside of your pumpkin with extra virgin olive oil. And then brush the lid. And then brush the outside of your pumpkin. And then brush the lid of your pumpkin. Yeah. Salt and pepper. I'm gonna have to do that a little bit more because the pepper got on the outside and I don't want that. Okay. Then this goes in. I need another tray. mini pumpkin. Actually, whoa, sliding. Before I put that in, this rack is too high, or too low. So, moving it. And it didn't work. Ugh, so hot. Ugh. Alright, I have to put the timer on for the chips. Dang. This is done. Now we can actually start the mac and cheese. We got the cheese and we got the mac. We got the mac and the cheese. Looking for something else. Oh, pasta. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Let me put these spices away. I need to make some room. Oh, I need this pot. smell good. Maybe I should have used the spatula. Yeah, I'm gonna use the spatula. The little ghost chips. And then I start to use my fingers at this point. Cool. Actually, there's a lot of salt on this. I'm gonna do this over the sink. Too much salt. Favorite go-to game to play? That's a hard one, man. I guess I would say in more recent times, League of Legends. Don't really stream it often, though. What am I doing? I need some chapstick. Or Witcher 3, yeah, the game that never ends. Bike Man, thank you for the 10 months. Baggy or Badge, thank you for the 5. Welcome to my stream. It's the real one. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you so much, you guys. 5 years until I finish The Witcher 3. It's a long-running joke in my stream. I've not played Overwatch, no. A lot of people ask me to. All right, if you're just here, we're doing a straight-up 3-course Halloween-themed secret sauce today. And chat voted for everything that we're making today as part of our sub-goal hype. So welcome to my stream. We're making guacamole with ghost chips. Then we're making mini pumpkin stuffed with mac and cheese. And then killer pumpkin banana cookies. It's going down. It's going down. So now we can start the mac and cheese. As I always tell you guys, good quality ingredients matter. They really make a difference. Even if you're just baking your mac and cheese in the end anyways. I guess I should start with the pot of water. 1 minute too long, but that's okay. We could do a few more if we had to. Yeah, I'm gonna do a few more. For the picture, we have to, you know? They have to be just right. Oven is probably much hotter. It's a super hot day out today, too. I should have factored that in. And I always have tortillas, so that wasn't the last of the tortillas, at least. The last of tortillas, part 2. Okay, this time, just to make it easier, do this with the hand. I'm gonna put the, I don't want to accidentally spill. Smack them. Welcome to the tortilla spa. First we have a butter bath. This is a Halloween themed edition of Secret Sauce. We're doing a 3-course meal today. We're gonna be here for a long time. All right, is that all of them? Almost. Last one. Homemade corn over pre-made. Do you just go to people's chat and tell them what's better? You don't even know what we're doing, first of all. These are for chips. So be my guest if you would like to make homemade tortillas, which are always a different texture. And then from those homemade tortillas, make some chips. And then after you make those, and then also cut them after making them, which with this little ghost cookie cutter, which by the way, I have made homemade tortilla chips. So, you know. And when I mean homemade, I mean from the maseca. With the maseca. Wait, wrong side. All right. The pelmini wiggle. The chips. Chips are still edible. Oh wait, we have to do the eyes. What am I thinking? Round 2. So cute. Don't even play. Don't act like you don't think this is cute. Don't act like you don't have a soul. You know this is cute. Ooh. Oh, you could do like 4 at once. Nice. When you're doing the eye part at least. Actually, put those in the middle. The big ones in the middle. I feel like they could use a little more oil. I don't know. Let me see. I need a taste test to tell you. Yeah. A little more oil. Salt. Okay, those I did for 8 minutes, so it was too long. The first ones. timer. Ghost chip. Mmm. They're still edible. They don't taste burnt, but just for the aesthetic. Mmm. Just for the aesthetic, we're doing more. Pulled tortilla geist and guacamole. They taste spoopy. They're not burnt, but they look burnt. So I'm doing a second round. Tales of Brave, thank you for the tier 1. Winston, thank you for the prime. Redro, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much, you guys. This is a Halloween-themed secret sauce. And I let chat pick all of the recipes as part of our sub-goal hype. Every day we're doing something fun on stream as a thank you. They sounded dry. Well, they're tortilla chips. They should be crispy. Yeah, I'll definitely lemon or lime. I think I'm going to do lime. Okay. Well, I'll just tell you this. In the past, when I made mac and cheese, I've done like a straight up measurement, cup measurement. But now these days I feel pretty good with like the amount. So I just write down in ounces. So you want about 9 ounces of your main cheese. Okay, this is a recipe cut in half. If I was doing this for like Thanksgiving, I would double it, but it's too much. Like if I made the full version of this, I would waste so much. So I've cut this in half. So for a smaller version, maybe for like 2 to 4 people where you know you're going to have other food and the mac and cheese is not your main dish. Your main cheese, you want about 9 ounces, which is, does not say, never mind, I was going to tell you in grams, and my conversion is not great. And then 6 ounces of, how much, this does not say, hold on. And then 6 ounces of like the second cheese. I mix them. Or you could just use one flavor. Oh, this is not it. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. How does this not say ounces? This is a little bit too much. Ugh. Flip the ghost. Flip the ghost. Ugh. Ugh. Hot oven air. Ugh. 2 minutes more. Okay, I'll explain this again. Basically, the second cheese is a little more than half a pound, which I know is too much. So I'm going to weigh it out. Toasted ghosts. hot oven air, it like blew back. And it's so hot outside today. It's over 90 degrees. 36 Celsius or something like that. It's disgusting. So with the oven on, and I basically had the oven on all day because I did those pumpkins off stream so they were ready to go. So we need 6 ounces of the second cheese. Said half a pound, it's like 8 ounces, so let's see. Almost. Yes. All right. So, the great thing about mac and cheese is you can really use any cheese you want. I've tried several different kinds. My personal favorite, I don't have to make this for kids, so who cares? Personal favorite is I totally did that backwards. Oops. Oh well. My personal favorite is sharp white cheddar and pecorino. Those are my favorites. Mixed together, right? It's sharp, it's perfect. I've done Gruyere, but this is my favorite. All right, chips. I'm just going to keep eyeballing it like once a minute. Okay. And I totally did that backwards. I was looking at the wrong thing. So I want 9 ounces of this one. Which is perfect the way it was. And then 6 ounces of this. This was 5. This was 9. So nope. Dang. There's no way that's 6.7. Oh well. Okay, whatever. Close enough. It's cheesy. You could just add more cheese. Alright. And it's always good. I'm telling you. Always get a little bit more cheese than you need if you're making homemade mac and cheese. Just in case. Just in case you need it. Oh, yes. Perfect. And now the pumpkin is ready in 1 minute, actually, after all that. So, the original recipe I had for this too was like, you want 2 1/4 cups of this and then reserve 1 cup. You don't need to do all that. I just say, for the main first mix, you're going to use about 2/3 of your cheese and reserve 1/3 for the top. Once it's all like in the actual dish to top it off. So, I just eyeball it. Just eyeball it, okay? We're going to use all of this one here. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting here measuring all day long. Ugh. And I need a fork. I don't want to stab the little pumpkin in the pretty spot, so I'm actually going to take this out. 10 more minutes. It said 30 to 40. 10 more minutes. I'm going to keep an eye on it, though, because I don't want it to burn or get brown at all. Stab it in the pretty spot. You know, I don't want to stab it. You don't aim for the face. Below the neck. I've never done meal service, no. I love chocolate, absolutely. Favorite movie? Oh, I do not have a favorite movie. I love film in general. I'm a huge fan of Godard, Fellini, John Cassavetes, John Carpenter. What am I baking? We're doing a straight 3-course meal, Halloween themed meal today. As voted on by chat. Alright, so about a third of that on the side. I love spicy foods, but I don't need spicy foods in every single meal I eat. Favorite cuisine is probably a tie between Mexican and Italian, and then just like straight up American barbecue. Does the cheese have to be freshly grated, or can you get the prepackaged stuff? Man, if you're going through and doing homemade mac and cheese already, I'm telling you, what I always say, quality of your ingredients really truly makes a difference. I would say grate it. It doesn't take that much time. I highly doubt you're going to be able to find like sharp, good quality sharp white cheddar or even pecorino shredded. So it does not take that long. Prepackaged cheese is always feels like it's the lowest quality. You need spicy food, but you learn to take a break. No, don't get me wrong. I do need it. I do need it because I'll crave spicy food. But I'm saying like I know when it's called for and when it's not. So I just mix it up. You like flavorful, spicy, not to blow your head off so you can't taste anything. For the most part, I'm with you. Every once in a while, I like an adventure. But yeah, I want to still taste my food. But I do like an adventure. Okay. So, do like a third of that. Ugh! Okay, and then we still have a little bit of cheese reserved in case it looks like we need it. This is for the main thing. Okay. Yay, so cute. You don't think food obsessions cross over into fetishes, but you're not an expert? Oh, you've not spent enough time on Reddit. Photo. Put this away, actually. Too many things in the background. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Now I'll do the rest of the ingredients. We need butter, milk, flour. We prepared the pasta and the cheese. Okay, so I was making sure it didn't smell funny. 2.5 cups of milk in a saucepan. Four tablespoons of butter. Yeah. And flour. 1/4 cup of flour. All right. Flour. Forgot already. I forgot what I was doing already. I'm going to keep this on the stove so I don't get flour next to the computer. The cool thing about mac and cheese too is like, because you're undercooking the pasta just a little bit since it's going in the oven. Oh, I gotta keep that on actually. Now I turn the oven down to 375. So since you're undercooking the pasta, and make sure you undercook the pasta. You want it to be undercooked even more than you normally do if you like it al dente, because it's going in the oven and it's baking. Otherwise, you're going to get mushy, gross, overcooked mac and cheese. Okay, so the water for the pasta is boiling. We got this. Let me get the salt and pepper. And actually, I could probably put, let me see. I'm going to put the milk on the back burner so you guys can see the main process a little bit closer. Make sure you watch the milk so it doesn't burn. Okay, so the milk is on in the back. And now, phone? Yes. Okay, turn on the other pot and we're gonna melt this butter. It's about 4 tablespoons of butter. Going to be a medium heat. Now I have to think about how I should cook this. So in the past, I usually make mac and cheese in a Pyrex like everybody else. But I got these to do like, well, I couldn't pass them up because they're Le Creuset, made in France, not the other ones, the real legit things. And they were on sale. So I was like, I need these. Absolutely need these. They're perfect for like, you can do, if you wanted to be really make something that is a beautiful presentation, you could do even enchiladas in these. So you could do like 2, maybe 3 fit in here, and then it would look really beautiful and you could serve it to one person. Or have these, which I do my parmigiana in, both super cute. And since we're only getting like 1 freaking scoop of mac and cheese in that mini pumpkin anyways, you know, I'll probably do, I think I like the height of this one a little bit better. It's a little deeper than this one. So I'm going to go with this one. And the other cool thing about mac and cheese when you're really doing it is when you're preparing it, You can do everything and then not bake it, and you can bake it the next day. Stay fresh. Okay, that's bubbling. That butter is bubbling. So, we want to add the flour and whisk it. It's an important step, actually. I'm going to turn that down just for a second. I'm going to salt my water for the pasta. Don't forget to salt your water, people. That's like one person, 2 people. It's about like 3 people's worth of pasta. So that looks good. Put the pasta in the water. Okay. And again, we're undercooking. Do 7 minutes actually. Alright, so now that this is bubbling, turn the heat back up. Add the flour, 1/4 cup of flour, and whisk it. If this is too loud, tell me and I'll mute it. Louder! So that milk, I'm going to turn it down. It's definitely hot, and you don't want it to get like, if you start to see a film, turn the milk down. Hey, I said if it's too loud, tell me and I'll turn it down. No, the inside is not scratching. Okay, now the milk goes in. A little bit at a time. Don't throw all your milk in at once. I've definitely spaced out sometimes, and I've like poured all the milk in at once, and it's harder to recover. starts to look like this, I get really excited. I get really excited. It starts to thicken up, and that's when you know you're getting closer. Because my oven has been on and it's so hot, I'm kind of fluctuating the heat a lot to make sure it's not too hot. I'm using my personal favorite, sharp white cheddar and pecorino. Alright, I can turn it up a little bit more now. You might get cut if the cheddar is too sharp. Pecorino is insane. I love pecorino. And that's why I say personal favorite. Everybody's going to have their favorite type of cheese to use. Darling, are you angry? Hit him with it, chat. Hit him with it. Pecorino Romano for this one. I like both. It depends on my mood. Hit him with the RSF, chat. Why are we doing this? Halloween is in 2 weeks. Because this is part of our sub-goal hype. Chat voted. We're doing Halloween-themed things all month long. It's never too early. Actually, I take that back. It is too early. There was Christmas decorations out at the end of August. Oh yeah, that's ready. And no, you do not normally run cold water on your pasta unless it's for a cold dish or mac and cheese. Please don't do that when you're making a hot pasta dish that's not going in the oven after. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Perfect. Perfect. So, I stepped away for 30 seconds. It started bubbling. Perfect timing. That's what you want. You want those bubbles, but you don't want to film over the sauce. So basically, when you run the cold water over the pasta, it helps it stop cooking. Okay, we're taking this off of the heat now. I should probably do this on camera, closer to you guys. Okay. So what I'll do is, ooh, don't let that hot milk get sticky. And you do not fall. That'll be death of me. You don't totally want that to like glue up. So turn this. Boom. I need a little more butter. And look at that, perfect. We're gonna butter this dish. Yeah, you can use a paper towel, but I'm at the end of that, so my hands got messy. Otherwise, I would do this with a paper towel. Glaze the dish. So if you're like doing a few things at once, like I am, keep an eye on the milk flour mixture so it doesn't start to curdle. Just keep stirring it in between. Can you guys see that? Elgene Walker, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Jakub man, thank you for the prime. Sinsor Pressa, thank you for the prime. Maverick, thank you for the tier 1, 4 months. Tales of Brave, thank you for the tier 1. I think I said thanks, but thank you again. This is part of our sub goal hype. Chat picked this recipe. Thanks for the support, you guys. Chat picked these 3 recipes. Halloween, all Halloween themed. All right, let me get this in view a little bit better. Make sure this is not too hot. Why is this on? Oh, for the mac and cheese. That looks good. Okay. Now, do some salt. Pepper. I like to do the pepper on, this thing's cool. You could change the size of the pepper. So I like it big chunks of pepper because it reminds me of like cacio e pepe. And that's why I like making this with pecorino. Okay. I'm grabbing something. Keep stirring. Little secret spice up in there. Make it real nice, real nice. All right, here we go. Now the fun part. Start to stir in the cheese, man. Stir in that cheese. I'm using, if you're just joining and you missed it earlier, I'm using a mix of sharp white cheddar and pecorino. Wait, hasn't all this been the fun part? Oh, yes. And once you're at this stage, like, this is, like I said before, I get excited when I see the milk at the perfect stage and you know it's going good. This just, I'm so excited for this. I've not made mac and cheese in a while. As sad as this is, Kraft mac and cheese has a psychological memory hold that's hard to break. I do not think that's sad. I absolutely don't think that's sad. And I 100% agree with you. Somebody asked me, what is a childhood... I've told this to chat before. Somebody said, like, what is a childhood meal that you love that, like, may not be great, but it might even be unhealthy, but that you love? And that was my answer. And I said out of the pot. And I kid you not, the person who asked me said, that's so weird because I was just watching, I asked you because I was watching Anthony Bourdain give an interview and he said the same thing. And this is before he died. But I was like, oh, it must be a common thing, man. But it's just it's two different things. It's two completely different things. This is straight, like, this is a whole other, this is another level, different flavor completely. All right, I almost want to put this on the heat for just a second because I took longer than I normally do since I'm talking to you guys. And the pot is already starting to cool down and it's not melting as fast as it should. So yeah. Just for a second to melt it. What the hell? Oh, it's so hot. Do I like when people ask to take pictures? I guess that would be an answer of like indifference because it depends on what I'm doing. As long as they're polite, it's fine. Wow, this cooled down super fast. It's insane. How's this thing breaking, man? I swear, I've had this thing for like a year and it's already breaking. BS. Oh, by the way, this recipe had ground beef in it, which I think is an abomination. But for like mac and cheese, so I did not put meat in this. Alright, this is looking better. See that? Consistency. There you go. Melty cheese. Melty cheese. Yum. Almost there. There's still like a few chunks that have not melted. Okay, that looks good. Now I'm gonna put that like almost on off. Woo! It's hot. It's hot. I guess we could put it actually here. I want to show you guys this part. We're gonna put it back here. Okay. Stir it one more time. That's what you want it to look like. Okay. Now we go to a different one. And then start to put in your pasta. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh man, this is unreal. Unreal. Oh yes. Oh yes. I feel like I need to double check my scale though, because I could have used like a palmful more of pasta. A palmful. It's not a lot, just a little bit. I usually don't use fusilli either, but it's still going to be delicious. Also because this dries up once it cooks. So we're doing mini portions for our mini jack-o'-lantern. I don't want to stuff this like all the way up. It's just more about the look for this thing. I mean, I don't want to fill this all the way up. It's more about the look. Yeah, that's good. We're not going to even fit more than this. Okay, in the oven. Now, okay, by the way, some people like breadcrumbs on their mac and cheese, homemade mac and cheese, with like, you do it with bread, you butter it, you get it all toasted. I, for one, don't like that. I think it's too much. But what I do like is real breadcrumbs. So I'll put just a little bit on top. It's okay, normally this is for a larger portion, 30 minutes. I'm going to put it on 15 since it's such a small portion. And then we'll check it. And then the rest of this, I think what I'll do, I could fill up 2 more of those bowls. Where'd my butter go? Did I put it away? No, it's here. And now that butter's melting, so there's too much. All right. It's gonna be so good. The flavors are unreal. I need a spoon. It's not cutting it. This is just what I used on the pasta earlier. Forgot the cheese on top. How could I do that? How could I do that? I'm gonna do a mini. Did I use this for something? No, it's clean. Delicious. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Get all that good stuff. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. All right, this needs water immediately. Not too hot. It's looking good. Add some of this cheese on top. needs to go too. So now what I was explaining, if you missed it earlier, is that with mac and cheese, the cool thing is you can do that whole process and wait to bake it. And just cover it, put it in the fridge like this. And then the next day, or like later that night if you want to do it early in the morning, once you're ready, take it out of the fridge, sprinkle some more cheese on top, then sprinkle the breadcrumbs. If you want that. You don't need it. And it's, I mean, mac and cheese, it's just so much better the first time it comes out of the oven. So that's why I say it's like, that's a good idea depending on your plans, especially Thanksgiving. If you're preparing many different dishes for Thanksgiving, you could do this the day before, have it all ready to go, and then the day of, boom. You just put it in the oven and it's ready. So I'm going to put these to the side to get covered. And my mini one, look how cute. This is unused. Where's my scissors? Next part, you guys thought I forgot. You guys thought I forgot? I didn't. We're just doing things a little bit backwards just because of everything we're cooking. So we started with the cookies so they could be baked and be finished. Mac and cheese, the pumpkin for the mac and cheese. So I need to wash this board and we can start the guacamole. happened here. Okay. All right. Let me do some shout outs really quick. Tigerus Jenkins, MLG, thank you for the tier 1. TLA Cloud. Toast the Pickles, thank you for the Prime subs. Peter Parker, thank you for the tier 1. Chucky Chulo, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much, you guys. I really appreciate your support. This is a special edition of Secret Sauce, Halloween themed edition. Chat picked every single recipe we're making today. So, we are doing an appetizer. Guacamole with ghost chips. Main mini mac and cheese stuffed mini pumpkin stuffed with mac and cheese. And killer pumpkin banana cookies. Alright, I gotta wash everything. Not the dishes, the food. And I see that the timer on the mac and cheese is like 2 minutes away. So I'm gonna sprinkle the breadcrumbs now. Oh, looks good. I'm gonna wait like 1 more minute since I just put that on. I got these avocados only a couple days ago, but it was so hot, I think they became ripe too quickly. So I hope they're not too brown inside or I'm gonna cry. Let's see. Oh, not bad. Okay, good. I was expecting worse. Ugh. Take that out. I do live in California, born and raised. yes. Ooh, yes. Can never go wrong with guacamole. Huh. Unless your avocados are bad or not ripe. What the heck? There's like a mini stem on the inside. Never seen that. Oh. If it's too brown. Take that out. Open a chain and call it Gray House. I feel like I read somewhere you never go to a restaurant that has the name House in it. I don't remember where I read that. Or at least in America. Like, chez anything, which is house in French. But I was like, does that apply to when you're in France, though? Our bot detects any language that is not English. So yeah, the rule of the chat is English only. Usually when we do secret sauces, timeouts are much less because we cook international foods here. Ooh, yes. Ooh, yes. Mm-hmm. All right, throw this away, and we're going to take out the mac and cheese. Perfect. Perfect. Mm. Yes. I would even dare go like 3 more minutes to get it even a little crispier. I would if I was doing it for me right now, but it's going in the pumpkin, so we'll leave it. You can turn that off. And ooh, the tomatoes are good today. Yes. This one, not so much. I have a kitchen torch. I've used it on secret sauce. Oh, this one is... Dude, it's so hot. Everything's much more ripe than usual. I mean, it became more ripe overnight, is more like it. Jewelry making and food with your torch. I love it. Wouldn't be Halloween without a little blood. More tomato. Dang, they're so ripe. Should have put them in the fridge. Yeah. Oh, yes. It's getting real. We're getting so close. Now I'm really, really starving. Lime. Mmm. Onion. Oh, onion peel everywhere. No, I don't have my trash can bowl today because we were doing so much. Crying time. crying. Where's my onion goggles? It's gonna burn. It's gonna burn. Burning. Burning. All worth it. Definitely worth it. Burning. Burning. Oh, smells so good. I am not a cilantro tastes like soap person, no. Thank goodness. I love cilantro. That would be a disaster. I feel so sorry for those people. All right, I'm just taking out the big stems. You don't have to be perfect with it, just the really thick parts. All right, I think that's good enough. Good enough. Yum. Oh, yes. Look at this. amount. Perfect amount. Oh, I'm starving. I'm so hungry now. Man, jalapenos have been so hit or miss lately. I got some that straight up tasted like water. And then I had some that were crazy fire. So I'm going to taste this before putting them in. Oh, that's a good spice. Ooh. 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 Sinus is cleared. Delicious. Salt. Little pepper. And then some secrets. Yes. Oh, there's definitely secrets to the guacamole. Multiple. Multiple rounds of secrets. And more lime because it's delicious. Damn, she is a dude. She ate the jalapeno by itself. Are those gamer tears? There's a reason they call me uncle. All right, let's try it. More salt. More salt. More lime. More onion. little more secret. Guacamole always makes you think of the Super Bowl. I love that. Man. I'm at like the edge of wanting more lime. Yeah. And more salt. I'm gonna do half of that. That was it. That was it. Yes. Perfect. Okay. I will wrap this until we're ready for it. And I gotta throw this stuff away. And we can do the cookies. Ooh! Ooh! Just realized I did none of the guacamole on the phone. Oh well. Oh well. now back to the cookies. I don't have like any tools for baking or icing cakes because I don't like those kind of cakes anyways. So I'm going to use this knife that's made for brie. And where'd it go? Oh, I need this part. Back to the cookies. It's coming full circle. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Thickly frost with your favorite frosting. So, if you probably haven't been here all stream. But I was saying to chat, I was looking for these edible candy knives, and they look really cool because they'll actually stand up straight on the cookies once they're frosted. Couldn't find them anywhere, and I found these paper ones that looked okay when I saw the photo, but they came out like this, not looking that great. But with the candy knives, you also are supposed to add red color gel, which I hate that flavor of those artificial gel things, baking, gross, disgusting. So I feel like this will actually end up being okay now that I'm seeing it on camera. It looks terrible to the naked eye, but like here, it doesn't look that bad. I did get some jam that I was going to use instead of the gel, but I don't think it's needed. Once we're done, once this is frosted, I think it's going to look cool. They look like murder weapons. They're supposed to. They're called Killer Pumpkin Banana Cookies. This is a Halloween-themed secret sauce, if you're just joining us. Chat picked every single recipe we're making today as part of our sub-goal hype. So we have cream cheese. I have not had cream cheese in a long time. Okay. You can use a frosting, but I think she used cream cheese. And since this is pumpkin, I think it's going to go really well. Ooh, look at that. Oh, yes. But the whole point is to highlight the knife. Did I finish The Witcher? No, we were joking about that earlier. I still love it, though. Cream cheese frosting, yes. I feel like this is going to be easier on the palm. Oh, yeah. Way easier in the palm of my hand. Ooh, yes. Huh. Look at those edges. Look at those edges. Should we see the first one? It's pretty big. It's pretty big. That might be too tall. It's bigger than the cookie. It actually works. It actually works. Cool. I'm not so upset anymore. I don't even think I need to add the jam. I mean, we could just like a little drop so it looks like it's bleeding. What do you guys think? It's strawberry jam. So imagine. Add jam. Okay, everybody's saying yes. So we'll do it when we get after I frost. Only cat jam. Let's do all these first. Before I need a paper towel though. More blood, please. Mm-hmm. Spread it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The recipe will also be on YouTube at a later time. An edited down version. I already taste tested one because I couldn't find the right ingredients, so I kind of did a hybrid recipe, and it turned out they're really good. But it doesn't taste so much like a cookie, but it tastes more like a muffin or a bread, which I'm not mad at. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Broken. Broken. Fixed. Salvaged. The other one was not as crumbly. This is weird. Ugh! Too much. Too much. Not enough. Too much. Not enough. Okay, this one is a little sad, but that's okay. We'll fix it. This part is so tedious. Alright. Another reason I like cooking over baking better. You're moving. Baking, it's do it again. Wait. Do it again. Measure that perfectly. Wait. Okay, I just have to fix the edge on that other one. I'm gonna do it with my finger. It's gonna be better. Yes. Done. All right. Buttercream macaroons. What? What? Where'd my jam go? Where is my jam? Alright, there's so much stuff out. Yes. Now, I've never done this before. How is it daylight? Because I am in California, my friend. I don't even know if this is going to work, but I had this idea. I had this idea instead of the fake colored stuff. The fake colored gel. So, let's see. No time change yet, but it is getting darker earlier anyways, since we're officially in fall. And I hate it. Give me back the daylight. Alright, this is gonna get really messy, I already know. So, let's decorate before. This is definitely a test. No idea how it's gonna look. No, you need that tip. No idea how it's gonna look. Especially because it's gonna be two different colors of red. But we're gonna try. We kind of had to start the stream backwards. We started with the dessert since there's so many things we had to do in the oven today. What do you think? What do you think? I think that knife needs to go towards it more. There we go. It's kind of cool. The mini. there you go. We made up for the terrible red colored gel bleh. And we did it. It came out, I have to say, I was really worried with these stupid paper knives, and it looks much better than I thought it would. So I'm not mad at it at all. Let me bring it closer to the other camera. Let's get the right side of the knives. Look at that! Stab, stab. Stab, stab, pew, pew. Okay. Since we're doing all this and going through all this trouble, I definitely need to get some photos. So, I'm gonna do one here. Actually, here's better. Too much stuff. Ah. Okay, yes! I'm excited. Put the jam away. Jam, some on it. God, you have patience. You might have missed what I said though. This is one of the reasons I prefer cooking over baking, because baking is so tedious. Thank you, Takeoutie. I will share the pictures later, for sure. They're not edible knives. So when we went through the recipes and chat picked this, the recipe I found did have edible knives. I tried searching for these things everywhere. I think they just discontinued them, because you find them on all these websites, but they're sold out everywhere. So I blame it on COVID. I blame it on that we're not having a normal anything this year, so things are just more difficult to get, and probably they just didn't put them into production. I also couldn't find something for the cookies themselves, not just the knives part, the knife part. So when I got these ones, which was the backup, which are paper, I was super disappointed. They looked terrible when you see them, but they turn out okay. They look much better once it's all finished than I thought they would. All right, I need to put this stuff away because it's so hot in here that it's just gonna get gross if I don't do this now. And we're doing so much. So much. I don't think we've ever done a secret sauce this long. maybe close to it. Maybe like the dual secret sauce and then into the studio and play games. I did find googly eyeballs though. Edible eyeballs. What are the ingredients in secret sauce? It's always something different. With a little something something added in. But I realize it's better when I don't announce what I'm doing. Because then you guys pay attention. Okay. I can put so much stuff away. This feels good. Need more water. Be right back. Feel stabbed, man. Ah. Hiding behind tripods and lights. All right. So good. Water. I have a water, like a ceramic water pot that I put right here where the computer goes. So I have to put it in the living room when we do secret sauce. All right. We are getting so close. So close. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. The pumpkin. How should I do this? Another plate? I guess so. Our two bite mac and cheese stuffed pumpkin. Whatever, it's cute. I need a spoon. Oh no. I need a mini spoon is more like it. Oh, I didn't take a picture of this. Oh, yeah. Okay. And it's already getting cold. That's okay. Oh, no. It's good. Okay. Oh, that was a perfect amount of breadcrumbs, too. Two bite. This is some California cuisine Michelin restaurant where you get 20 courses and 2 bites in each one. Bloop. Look at how freaking cute. Okay, we could get 3 bites out of this. Three whole bites, Mom and Dad. He's got a little curl coming down on his forehead, like me and my little hairs. And it's $40 per bite. I thought chat may have failed you this time, Sasha, but you saved the day. Yes! Alright. We definitely have to make sure we're getting good photos of all this stuff. Ooh, even the shadow is to die for. That's in the way. The pumpkin has a shadow. It means it's real. But I want to see that stem a little more. Yep, getting real specific. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the one. Look at me. I love how the skin on the pumpkin itself is like perfectly blistered. Ah, yes. Okay. Oh, we're so close, finally! We're gonna do this mini style. So we could fit, I have a great idea. Great idea. Mini style. I think this is the only color serving tray I have. Yeah, okay. I have a white one. I have a turkey plate. I'm gonna do it. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it after all this. So heavy. It needs to be washed though. It's been down there for 2 years unused probably. Lord. Little pumpkin guy. Okay. Look at that. Killer cookies. Pumpkin's gotta go in the middle. Killer cookies. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, yes. I'm into it. I'm into it. And no, you're oh yeah. Guacamole. Mmm. Mmm. And our little ghost chips. Woohoo! Look at that. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, dude, I killed this. This is just next level. This is next level. Oh, dude, come on. Come on. I don't really like cute things that taste like garbage. You know what I mean? Fake artificial flavoring. So it's really cool that this is all pretty much good quality stuff. With the exception of maybe that like box cake thing we used. But still, it wasn't that bad because we didn't put oil, we put butter. And do like this. And then we're gonna do, oh wait, I need this on its own. I need this on its own. Crap. So it's not just cute, it's actually good tasting. Yeah, cute things usually taste artificial. In the way. It's in the way. Boom. Got it. Oh, we're going all out for these photos today. We're going all out. Maybe we're gonna put some like little pumpkin here. That's too many. I need some, the only thing I'm missing at this point is like decorative flowers. Nah. Nah. It worked in my mind, but it doesn't work. I could throw some like other stuff here, but I won't. I could do like some lavender and rosemary to make it look like, you know, fill up the blank spaces. Yeah, I don't have any flowers right now either, but I'm not going to do that. Wait, this is the wrong order. Wrong order. Eat the dang food already. Dude, I'm not going through all this and not getting a proper freaking picture. You're out of your mind. Okay. You can come closer, you little star. Even closer. Dang, it's hard to get everything. Okay. Finally, the moment has arrived. You guys need to spam so many emotes right now. Only took 20 minutes. Thank you, Takeouty. I stream like Sasha photograph for people and be like, you little star. Yeah, you guys better flood the emotes for this one. It's going down. It's about to go down. We're almost at mukbang level. But we're not. It's not that. Nearly. If we had a couple more things, I feel like we could call it that. No, I need to update the description. Channel. Edit. No, not the profile. Come on. I don't like the way the app is right now. Okay, there. Stream manager. Tags. Yes. Save. Look at all those emotes. Yes. Yes. I love it. By the way, we have tons of new Halloween emotes. Genova28, thank you for the tier 1. Catmandu, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. Welcome back. All right, it is time to finally eat. I need a spoon. I'm gonna do spoon for the mac and cheese because we're gonna scoop out the pumpkin part. So of course, there's no way that this is gonna be terrible. Guacamole. How can you mess it up? The homemade ghost chips. delicious. Mm-hmm. Now we're gonna move on to the pumpkin mac and cheese, pumpkin stuffed mac and cheese. Oh, I'm ready for this. Bye. Oh my god. I've not had mac and cheese in a while now. I love it. Ah! All right, so there's a bite of the pumpkin. And you know what? It totally works because pasta and pumpkin. Butternut squash ravioli. Ravioli di zucca. It works. The flavors work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The only thing, and if you're, I mean, let's be real, this is something you make for kids. Unless you're like one of those people that goes out all out for Halloween and you were going to do this. Like we are right now. The only thing I do different with this is I would drizzle extra virgin olive oil on the inside because the pumpkin itself it's not as like moist as the mac and cheese. That's good though. All right. I don't want to get too full because I definitely want to eat more than this. And I don't want to get full with the wrong things, meaning the cookies. We're going to go for it. Because I have a lot to do for tomorrow after this 3 minutes. And I have to put all this stuff away and clean all these dishes. So, yeah, look, it's nighttime already. Here we go. Killer pumpkin banana cookie with the little knife. If you missed it earlier. Here goes. Cream cheese. I have not had cream cheese in so long. It's really good. The knife is not edible. If you missed throughout the stream, I had talked about this. I wanted edible knives. I could not find them anywhere. I think because of COVID, things are just unavailable. I seriously looked everywhere you can. And instead I found these paper ones. I thought they looked terrible when I got them in the mail. I was like really disappointed. I thought it was going to turn out like crap. And it actually turned out really good. It looks cool. So I'm not mad at it. Anything is edible if you try hard enough. Rookie. Oh, this is good. Delicious. You could eat these without the cream cheese, without the jam. And you could probably eat more of them. The cream cheese makes them more filling. But then you wouldn't have the killer cookie. You know what I mean? More wafer paper. The banana ends up being pretty subtle. You'd eat the knife and get a paper cut on your tongue. Yeah, the cookies are pumpkin banana flavor. Did you let the banana rest? We let the ghost rest. Okay. I cannot believe we pulled this off. It looks so good. And it tastes, everything tasted great. Everything tasted delicious. Again, I can't say that I would make these pumpkin things though, because this is Halloween themed. I wouldn't just be like, I'm gonna make mini pumpkins today. But it is definitely cute. All this stuff is totally doable. You could do the cool thing about these though, even though it was intimidating cutting into it because it's so small, is that you can do several at once, bake them and just set them aside, and then do the mac and cheese, and then just stuff them all at once. So that was delicious. This kitchen, the kitchen looks like it's been cooked hard, seriously. Yeah, and the cookies were interesting. They're not really like a cookie texture. They're more like a muffin or banana or zucchini bread texture, but really good. I like it. Which one wins? It's 3 courses, you know? Appetizer, main, dessert. You can't really pick. They're all too different. But I think it all went, like, it at least all went together. None of these things didn't make sense to do. You know what I mean? Like, one dish was just a little bit off. They all were balanced really well. So I'm super happy. Thanks for picking these recipes, you guys. I think it turned out great. I have definitely got to sign off. Oh, but before I do, here, let's do a quick poll. I'll give you the poll now. I'm also going to post it on Twitter. But for those of you that don't go on Twitter, I'll post it here now. This poll will be for tomorrow's episode of Gray Area. What am I making for Christmas? I've not even... hold on. I've not even begun to think about Christmas. All right, new poll is coming. I have to just enter all the information. All the options. Okay, new poll. Thanks, Volpar. There's a poll. This is for tomorrow's episode of Gray Area. We have Garrett Clayton as a guest. We'll be live at 8 p.m. Pacific time. Check it out. Vote there. I was thinking to do a movie night, but now that Gray Area is at 8 instead of 7, it means I wouldn't be able to do it till 9, so I don't think so. I'll hit you guys up on Discord and figure out if we should do movie night on Saturday or stream on Saturday. I don't know if I'll have time for both. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So check that out. If you're new here, don't forget to follow me on socials right here. I always announce when I'm going live. And yeah, tomorrow no stream because I'll be doing Gray Area. So you can check that out. 8 p.m. on Watch Ven. And then we'll figure out whether or not we'll do stream or movie night on Saturday. Diabetes. Okay, I really have to go. This took much longer than I thought it would. All right. Thank you for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. And thanks again for these suggestions. I will see you on Gray Area tomorrow on Watch Van at 8 p.m. Pacific time. And then back Saturday with either movie night or stream. So I'll write you guys on Discord and let you know what's up. Have a good night or day wherever you are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Predictia, thank you for the 12 months. You got that golden badge now. I'm signing off. That's it for me. Thanks again, everybody. See you tomorrow on Gray Area.